Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Online Darts. And here we go, another Players' Championship in what has been an incredibly busy passage of darts for everyone. But we have got you covered over the next 5 to 6 hours, depending. I'm just going to put the stream boards up for you as well. Nicholas, it's on the PDC social media. Michael has pulled out ill. He was in the venue this morning. He registered, but then felt unwell, so has pulled out of today. Still entered for tomorrow as it speaks. But welcome along, everyone. Anthony was the first in with the fire emoji. Good to have you in. Malachi, how are we doing? Mark, good afternoon. I am good, thank you. James is in. Matthew says afternoon. If he doesn't play, you'll get your money back. Like I say, he was in the venue. He registered, and then, became and felt unwell. So, what's going on, everyone? Hope you're having a good day. Hope everyone is absolutely smashing whatever they're doing. The games are warming up, so won't be too long until we get underway. And already, I spy with my little eye. Really need to sort this out as well. There's a better way of doing this. But anyway, guess who's warming up? The Barney alarm has sounded. And remember, last time we saw Barney in Pro Tour action, he averaged 112 and got defeated. How we doing, James? Yeah, it's a real plus for Jules. Afternoon, Matador. Hope you are good. Hope you enjoyed Brid. Malika, yeah, could be. Happy birthday, Nicholas. Hope you have a good one. Tony, how do? Hope you are well. We've got pictures on the stream board, or stream board number 2, as it is. Dirk van Dijvenbode against Jitsi van der Wall. Good morning, Anthony, all the way in Texas. Great to have you along. John, are all the top players there? No, they are not. No, Luke Littler, which we knew. Michael was there, but pulled out ill this morning. He registered, was in the venue. Fairs Matador, Fairs. It's sources. Good day from Melbourne. How are we doing? Again, Melbourne is certainly on my list to tick off. Australia and New Zealand very much at the forefront. How are we doing? Becca, hope you are good. How are we doing, Scott? Just waiting for all systems go. There we go. Let's... Dirk suits and Barney all underway. Gabriel Clements on streaming board number 1. Let's get that one up there so we can see that. And feature game, shall we? What's warming up? That's on the stream. Should we go for a bit of the flamboyant Cameron Menzies? There we go. We are ready and we are underway. Welcome to Pro Tour 22 in Leicester. What's my top venue cities that you've been to watch darts? Right. The Premier League at Dublin is by far the best Premier League in my opinion. Dublin is right up there. In terms of cities and postcodes, Madison Square Garden in New York will be hard to beat. But look, plenty of time for it to go around. But yeah, Premier League, Dublin is incredible. And look, New York. How are we doing? All boxed up. Yeah, I was surprised no snake bite as well. I thought he'd have played here. But look, Peter's doing his own thing and it's working for him. How are we doing, Josh? Hope you are good. I wish darts was more popular down under here. You have Darts Masters in Wollongong, but can't get to that. Yeah, look, it'd be nice if it came back. Look, it'd be good. Look, Melbourne is a huge, iconic global city, so it would be good if we could have it there. No, but again, I expect Ryan to obviously the Euro Tour. That there's a lot going on at the moment for the players, so they're physically not going to be able to play and everything. You look, Ryan got home on Monday, so then he probably has to go straight to Leicester. Thursday, does he go home or does he then go straight to the European Tour? So I can understand why. Anthony, I would absolutely love that, as you know. A Premier League night in MSG. Yes, please, sign me up. I'm good. Cheers, Pete. Hope you are good. The Decker. Let's have a... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's the lighting or if the camera is overexposed. But yes, James, it does look a little bit off, I agree. And, oh my, they have to do better. Look where Wessel stood. Josh, no, look, Gary, no retirement plans. He's just doing his thing, and he'll do it his way. But no, great to see him back. It is great to see that Callan is there. I completely agree. Yeah, look, it'll be interesting to see how Gary is. Look, Wessel Mike, the Decker game is incredible. Wessel trails 2-1, but he's averaging 118 right now. Cameron Menzies is in a bit of trouble here. Keegan Brand, 2-0 up on him. Barry Van Peer, 2-0 up on, again, an out of sorts, Dimitri Vandenberg. Yitzi Van der Waal, 2-1 up on Dirt, both averaging over the ton mark. Thibaut Tricol, averaging 115. He's 2-0 up on Andrew Gilding. Jermaine Watermina, 3-0 up on Rafferty. Joe Cullen has just levelled it up with Graham Hall. Rob Grundy, 2-0 up in the North-East battle against Ryan Joyce. Michael Smith averaging 112, 3-1 up on Brett Claydon. I don't know what the weather's been like where you are, but certainly it's nice that there's a little bit of blue sky and it's not absolutely chucking it down, which we've seen far too much of, especially where I am. Dirt level, suits in front. Keegan Brand's just missed the ball for an absolute whopper. And this is for 3-0. Menzies has also missed the ball. Keegan Brand 3-0 would be huge. And it doesn't go. Gives Menzies an opportunity. And he can't take it either. Considering the way Menzies has been playing, this is a very below par performance. Keegan Brown will not care in the slightest. 3-0. Dolan 3-0 up. This would be a big result for Dolan as well. How we doing, Chris? Kai Gotthard 3-1 up on Gabriel Clemens. Mike the Decker 3-1 up on Nyman. Nyman is playing incredibly, but can't get near him. A worst venue for darts. Oh, now, where do we go? Worst. Birmingham Premier League is never good for me. I don't like the atmosphere. Aldersley is good and bad. The actual venue, when you get there, is decent, but it's in the middle of nowhere. The atmosphere is not great. The venue itself is all right, but the atmosphere is not great in Leicester. When it was at the Indigo at the O2, yeah, it wasn't great. Alan Suter 3-1 to the good. Yitzi Van der Waal back in front. Dirk misses a golden opportunity and is broken. Yeah, long 5 days. But if I'm being critical, Chris, then should he have gone to Brid? Because he's got the Euro Tour as well. Yeah, Callan is in. How are we doing, Simon? Fed High from New Zealand. Great to have you in. Thibaut Tricol averaging 111 is 4-0 up on Andrew Gilding. It's an absolute spanking so far. Who's Luke got? Luke Littler's not here, if that's who you mean. Sometimes, yeah, I agree. It does depend on who turns up, but normally I'll judge it on semi-finals and finals because they're normally sold out in the week-long events and things like that. And it's not been great in Leicester. I say Birmingham Premier League always feels flat as well for me. The way that the venue shape and layout doesn't really lend itself to it. Yeah, David. So MVG was in the venue, registered. So that's why he was in the draw, and then became and felt unwell. So he is withdrawn from today. Two picks for today, 2 bites at the cherry. Oh, Gerwen Price, Dirk van Dijvenbode. Afternoon, Mark. Look, with the added ones next year, I like the balance. Could there be more? Yeah. But look, there's plenty of opportunities for players. Yeah, to be fair, I did like. If Wessel wasn't 4-2 down, then I may have gone with him, Chris. I've cheated a little bit there. I love Ali Pally, but God, it's a bad spot. Yeah, look, the interview we did with Mace. Look, when you're in there, it's great, but the access and that, I agree. General sale, not convinced. Maybe for some venues. Um, MVG not playing, no. So Anthony, I'm not a gamer either, but from a little bit of research, a FIFA pack is like it's like a virtual pack of cards where where you're building your ultimate team, and you open it and you've just got a load of players in there, some good ones, some bad ones, so you build your team. I think I'm right. Again, I'm not a gamer either. Yeah, yeah, it's just a forfeit. Like we said that Michael was in. He registered and then felt unwell, but because the draw was done, it's obviously too late to get anyone else in. So Jules Van Dongen receives a bye to the last 64. Hadnos didn't play. Not very well. Nathan Rafferty has levelled it up against Jermaine Watamina. Yeah. Is Mike De Decker has beaten Wessel Nyman. Wessel's averaged 107. That happens, James, doesn't it? You look at roles reversed last week. Barney averaged 112 against Wessel and lost. Not a problem at all, Anthony. Not a problem at all. We've got you covered. Is Pietretscu on a streaming board? I'm interested. Yeah, Menzies has upped it here as well. He didn't start particularly well, but he just seems to be getting there now. Actually, I don't think he is in. Oh no, he is. No, he has entered. So this will be interesting. He plays Boris Kirchmar. Raymond Van Barneveld 5-1 up on Christian Perez. If it was logistically possible and made sense, would be in favour of the Worlds being hosted? I don't think it's too scared to take it away from Ali Pally, mate. I think Anthony says it there. Logistically, it could be an absolute nightmare. There's so many things to take into consideration. Players getting their staff, trucks, all the equipment, and so on. And look, having it at an iconic venue, I think works. So I don't think it's a thing of being scared. If another venue made sense. Would it feel weird? To start with, but I suppose the first year it moved to Alexandra Palace from the Circus Tavern, it felt a little bit weird. I think if it, I don't like the idea of it moving around all the time. I do look personally. I like the that it's got a home and an identity. But look, if something outgrows something, then I'm not a problem moving it at all. And the interview we did with Mace that is on our YouTube channel right now, it could be close to outgrowing Alexandra Palace. Rafferty has turned it around. 6-4 winner over Jermaine Watamina. Jitsi van der Waal is punishing every Van Duijvenbode mistake. The Van Duijvenbode bossing the scoring exchange but can't hit a double. Graham Hall is in front against Joe Cullen. Doots, there it is. What a chant that is. No, Luke Littler's not playing today. Adam and Jack. Gabriel Clements. Again, he's turned that tie around to beat Kai Gotthard. 6-4. Ed House still fighting against Hempel. Hempel is playing some good stuff at the moment. Alan Suter not quite over the line just yet. Yeah, like you say, Simon, absolutely. How are we doing, Glenn? Hope you are good. See, Glenn, I'm not. I know you think a little bit different, but there are an awful lot of people, including myself, that I genuinely believe is innocent. Luke Littler will not play tomorrow, Adam. MVG, possibly. Rob Grundy has beaten Ryan Joyce. Cameron Menzies from 3-1 down gets rid of Keegan Brown. Dirk Van Duijvenbode has broken back. Let's go and catch the end of the Joe Cullen game. This is a game that has crisscrossed one way, then the next. Great interview, to be fair. Thank you very much, Tossie. Yeah, I think we'll see a Saudi World Series event possibly. He wasn't very well. That's why. The WDF World Championship will go ahead. Ticket sales have gone well for it. There's been no confirmation of a TV deal or anything yet, but look, the event is looking good ticket wise. Love that, Chris. Yeah, I will watch it. Yeah, Raymond van Barneveld seals victory. The Barney alarm will sound once more. Graham Hall to go within one of victory. This is a better performance from Cullen, though. I don't think the Worlds will go there. I think they'll have a. Again, this is just my opinion. I think they'll start with the World Series event, and then they may create a tournament for Saudi Arabia, a bit like they did with the Champions League for the BBC. So yeah, I think that it will start with the World Series, but end up with something a little bigger. Glenn, they can. The rules have been changed. You can now drink in Saudi in places. Yeah, Dirk has missed an absolute hatful. Oh, Mensur Suljovic rocking a funky new unicorn shirt. But Jitsi van der Wall can't take his chance either. And then Dirk misses again. An absolute doubling disaster for Dirk van Dijvenbode. He has had multiple opportunities to get the job done and hasn't. And all of a sudden, that 180 from Graham Hall puts Joe Cullen in a world of trouble. $72 for Hall. Some great questions in the chat room. We'll come back to them in a second. He can't take it, so Cullen gets a reprieve. 84 to send us to a decider. And he busts. Oh my, Joe Cullen. Richie Bennett, 2-0 to the good. Matt Campbell, 2-1 up on Michele Torretta. Graham Hall to seal victory. Barry Van Peer has beaten Dimitri Van den Berg 6-5. And last start in hand, Graham Hall has beaten Joe Cullen. That's looks like the internet's playing up. In Wigan. Scotty, my guess is he's gone treble 20 to leave double 12, come inside 12s and hit double 10, going for double 6. Is my guess. Right, we've done that. We've done that. Otherwise it will all be done. Yeah, but Dobie and Littler would be all right. But no, the rules have changed. I think Dirk. I think he can. Look, I get Joe and Rob. Look, I get the F Saudi and selling your soul, but also look at it from another point of view, especially in like what we've seen from boxing of late. Without Saudi's money, some of the sporting events we have seen, we wouldn't get to see. So I get it is part of you is selling your soul, but for fans, we like the card we saw on Saturday night at Wembley. We without Saudi's money, we wouldn't have got. So look, it's a balancing act. I get that, and I fully appreciate the human rights issues and everything like that. But at the end of the day, money makes the world go round. How we doing, Niall? Hope you are good. Yeah, unfortunately, he fell ill after registering. Yeah, exactly. The money that is on offer is ridiculous. No, I agree. No country is perfect, but some are a lot worse than others. How we doing, Joe? Hope you are good. Matt Campbell 3-2 up on Michele Toretta. Matt Campbell, remember, outside the world's race at the moment, so needs to find something. The Ginger Ninja. Let's refresh these two streams. Evening, Nicholas from Singapore. Yeah, if you could drop us a like, we would massively appreciate it. Robert Owen 4-1 to the good. Stack attack. Yeah. I didn't know. I'm not sure if he had said it publicly, but I'd heard the same that he is going to choose Lakeside over Ali Pali. Look, Connor's decision. I'm not sure I agree, but To be fair, if there was an event in Saudi, I'd go. Matt Campbell has broken and leads 4-2. Remember, Campbell's played well of late, but failed to finish off games has been the issue. Yeah, I'd heard exactly the same. I just didn't know if it was common knowledge. I wouldn't say lack of ambition. I guess it's weighing up your options that he thinks he can win Lakeside, which he absolutely could. But it wouldn't be the choice that I make personally. I think the exposure and everything you get from playing at the PDC World, regardless whether you win it or not, is absolutely huge. Are we just afraid to let go of darts because it's close to us? Yeah, quite possibly. No, look, I don't dislike that theory. Look, the darts is becoming more and more a global sport, month by month. So there will come a time, I think, look, whether I'm still involved doing this or not, but at one point, darts will become a truly global sport. Yeah, a little bit, Simon. I still think they could have done a little bit more. I think, but it was better than the year before. I agree. So at Ali Pally, I think it's $7.5 grand just for getting there. Christian Kiss levels up against George Killington. Jimmy Van Schie trials Jürgen Manderveld 3-1. Matt Campbell has just missed match darts, but will return. And Matt Campbell, the Ginger Ninja, seals victory. Big win for Campbell. Where are we going next? Let's go. That one's about to finish. Robert Owen averages a ton in a 6-2 victory for Stack Attack. Still working on it, Chris. I'm not, James. I'm not sure what the prize money. I know it's 50k for winning it, but I'm not 100% what the breakdown was. That's still one of the best clips ever, Chris. I agree. No, and darts shouldn't be an Olympic sport for me either. I might be looking at this wrong, but the Olympics should be the pinnacle of your sport. Where in darts, it's never going to be that. So, not for me. Look, it would be great for the profile of the sport if it was in the Olympics. I fully understand that part of it, but winning an Olympic gold medal, will that ever top being world champion? I don't think so. So, can't wait for Vanski to end. Yeah, look, Jimmy's superb. Again, I might be wrong, but I think Vanski would choose Ali Pali. Mickey Mansell fan in the house. It happened last year, Johnny. So, no, Christian Perez is out, unfortunately. Oh yeah, no, look, Rob, I get they let them in, but just not for me. Jerry, look, that PDC contract, if darts was in the Olympics and it was the PDC pros that were there, they would be given an exemption to play. No, Peter Wright didn't play today. I haven't seen the Wizard yet. Darren Beveridge from 4-2 down, back to 4 apiece with Richard Veenstra. It's not, Rob, but if you're the Olympic Committee and the Olympic organisers, this is going to sound really snobby, but it shouldn't. Would you rather have Michael van Gerwen representing Holland or Jimmy Van Schie? Would you rather Luke Humphries or Luke Littler representing England? So, I think that rules are there to be twisted and broken. No, Tony Peter Wright not in today. Yeah, a De Sousa's card will be in trouble next year, 100%. What happened with the Masters format? It is now. It will start in January. It will be 32 players and a ranked event for the first time. Mensur Suljovic has battered Danny Jansen. Veenstra from 4-2 up. Let's press the self-destruct button here. If darts an Olympic sport, they would have to rearrange the match play. Yeah, they could move the match if it was that it could move a week either side. Someone asked about the world schedule. Theo says, "Do you know the Not yet. So the draw is normally the Monday the Monday straight after Minehead, And then we normally get the schedule a couple of days after that. Yep, Q School entries are open. I would suggest it's normally Milton Keynes now. So Neil Zonderveld has beaten Richie Burnett 6-3. Beveridge, more match darts here. 2-2. He's missed multiple. And he can't get over the line. An absolute lifeline for Veenstra. Last dart in hand, Veenstra saves the day and goes favourite. Remember, Darren Beveridge just missed multiple match darts here. Yeah, a new 1-year deal for ITV. Call me a cynic, but that deal now expires the same time as the current Sky contract. So now things are regimented and both deals run out at the same time. Tommy, MVG wasn't well, mate. He was in the venue, registered, but was unwell. Beveridge down to a finish first on the Veenstra darts. Remember, he's already spurned one opportunity. Veenstra is now on a finish. Beveridge, considering he started 140, 180, has made a bit of a mess of this. No Littler today. And Darren Beveridge can only blame himself. Multiple chances to get the job done, but Richard Veenstra is over the line. I don't think... No, this one's not streamed. And it's a tidy contest. Let's go for a bit of Daryl Gurney and Callum Ridds. Yeah, quite possibly. I think it's very mixed. Some like it, some don't. The midweek Pro Tours. For darts to be in the Olympics, there will need to be a complete. Would there? Look, Tony. By the way, I hate alcohol in the sport. But would there, because it's not on any ban list? Like, I agree, it's a shit look, but it's not on a banned substance list. So would it? Do the Pro Tours count? They do count towards the Grand Prix qualification, Ben. Oh, Phil, no, I thought you meant this week. These do. Next week's don't. The cut-off is the Euro Tour this week end. I'm excuse me. I'm good. Cheers, Davey. Hope you are good, mate. No, unwell, Ben. Littler as well, Glenn. Callum Ridge 2-0 up on Super Chin. Look, Chris, I might be completely wrong, but my general belief is if it was banned altogether, then would the standard dip for 6 to 9 months? Yes. But I think all the top players would learn to play without it. They practice without it. It's a mental thing. So I think, look, yeah, the standard would dip short term, but long term, I think it would benefit. And then I'm very good, thank you, mate. Hope you are good. No comment, Ben. Big Johnny, 98% of them do. Johnny Clayton takes the opening against Steve Beaton. Ross, the Dev Tour's a disgrace. Daryl Gurney back in this one. Jan Van Veen takes the opener against Andy Bartons. Gary Anderson is warming up, but a tough tie against Christoph Ratajski. No, Luke's not playing. How are we doing, Sam? He wasn't very well. No, I'm not. Jake, the boxing was superb, mate. Adam Warner, 3-0 up. 2 seconds. Let me just grab. Callum Ridds playing some lovely stuff here. Stephen Bunting 3-2 up on Ricky Evans. Callum Ridds. Second chance here. He made a mess of the finish. The scoring phase was sensational. Does lead 3-2, and it's another breaker throw for Ridds. Gian van Veen continuing his good form. 2-0 up on the Beast. And then kicks off with a max. Johnny Clayton 2-1 up on Steve Beaton. Mate Dennett 1-0 down to Danny Noppert. Staying the same, Ben. Boris Kirchmar 2-2 with Ricardo Pietrezco. Robbie Knops has one back. I hope Sky keep the darts, but look, it will come down to money. I think DAZN may bid for it. I think it comes down to who pays the most money. That they know the price of the product, and someone's going to have to get to that price. I think he needs to win something ability-wise, 100%. But right now, I think he's too far down the rankings, so would need to win something at the moment. But will Josh Rock be a Premier League player one day? 100%. It's a holder throw for Daryl Gurney, but Callum Ridds still in control of this one. I'm waiting for Gary Anderson to get underway. Westall can win TV titles. I'm convinced of that. I'm not sure, Ben. I'm not sure. Steve Beaton has won 2 legs on the spin to lead Johnny Clayton 3-2. Beaton averaging 101 right now. Dom Taylor 2-0 up on Damon Heta. The heat below par at the moment, still simmering. Not a boiling point yet, only averaging 87. Luke Humphreys 1-0 up on Jeffrey Sparadans and 11-dart leg in the opener. Gary Anderson is underway against Ratajski on board 11. So the money, they get paid, I think it's 14 days after the tournament. It gets bank transferred across. Ratajski wins the opener in 13 against Gary Anderson. I think I love Ross Smith, and he should have been in the equation, but I don't think he is at the moment. Daryl Gurney breaks back 4-all with Callum Ridds. Ridds averaging 107 right now. At the moment, Chizzy is in the top 4 in the world, so would be an automatic pick. Danny Noppert averaging 109, 4 up on Matty Dennant. My 8 right now, well, if we're basing it on the top 4 in the world getting in, or are we basing it on the top 4 in the world after the World Championships potentially? There's always point discussing the Premier League, Lendl. So right now, if it was the top 4 in the world, right now it'd be obviously Humphreys, Smith, Van Gerwen, and Cross. But Michael Smith is going to plummet from there. So unless he defends the world money and the Grand Slam money, he won't be. So currently, the top 4 in the world after the World Championships is Luke Humphreys, MVG, Dave Chisnall, and Rob Cross. Because I'm guessing that they don't want it made public, James, because it will be an obscene amount of money. Ratajski and Anderson both averaging astronomical numbers. Non-tour card holders. Well, if you're calling it now, then Scott, Pilgrim, Placia, Raymond Smith, Alex Spellman, Luke Humphreys is 3-1 to the good. Would be in the mix. Don't get me wrong, Adam Savado has had an incredible season, but I think Spellman's a better player. I just think that Savado has had a great year, and look, 100%. He looked good in New York as well. Gerwen Price 3-2 up on Josh Payne. Clayton levels it up. Right now, if you're picking it right now, I genuinely don't know. I think Bunting will be in the mix, but not sure he's done enough. Yes, the Masters was brilliant, but since then he's been a little disappointing in terms of his form. I love Josh Rock. Callum Ridds has played lovely here, averaging 104, and is possibly going to get beat. Oh, don't get me wrong, he makes me feel dizzy watching him, agreed. Michael has pulled out not very well. That's why that one is a walkover. Gerwen Price 4-2 to the good man. The Iceman has broken the pain throw. Robbie Knops was in a world of trouble against Adam Warner, but now leads. Gurney 160 to win it. No, Luke is chosen not to play over the next 2 days. I'm sure he'll return to the Euro Tour at the weekend. Ridds has left tops. Will he get a go? Or is it going to be more heartbreak for the Riot? Gurney has made a mess of it. So Ridds gets the opportunity for redemption. Johnny Clayton has beaten Steve Beaton 6-4. Last start in hand, Callum Ridds with what could be a huge victory. Let's go from there. Let's go to the Flying Scotsman against the Polish Eagle. There was Gary Anderson playing well here. Steve Lennon 5-2 up. Ross Smith averaging 108 and is getting very little change. Ratajski battling back well. Oh, Gary Anderson, absolute filth. Oh, tough question. They're both exceptional. Ben, and look, darts is very much an on the day thing, and on the day either one can beat the other. Gary Anderson, like he's never been away. Barnes just bust. Oh. Willie Borland, 3-2 up on Dave Chisnell. Ratajski looking like he's going to get this leg back, and then Gary Anderson fires in a maximum. Of course he does. Anderson's averaging 107. Ratajski 108. This is a little bit good, isn't it? Oh, Christoph. That could hurt. Steve Lennon averaging 103 has beaten Smudger. And Gary Anderson is one away. William O'Connor takes the opener against Reese Griffin on the stream. Luke Humphreys, 6-2 winner over Jeffrey Sparrans. Going Price, 6-3 over Josh Payne. Rob Cross seals the deal. 102 average to beat Barry King. King Barry. Is he going to be top? Let's have a look. Top 20 by the end of the year. Where is he at the moment? Probably not by the end of the year. He's provisionally 26th. So still has a little way to go, but he's closing in. Look, Rob Cross needs ranking points to get to Minehead. Adam Warner, big result for him. He beats Robbie Knops in a last leg decider. Just found your channel yesterday. Very happy I did. My pleasure. Gary Anderson takes out 101. A 6-2 win over Christoph Ratajski, a 105 average. And people questioned where Gary would be after an extended hiatus from PDC darts. Right, that's on the stream. That's warming up. Shall we go for... Let's go for a bit of Damon Hester and Dom Taylor. Two players that are playing well. There we go. I don't think Ryan Searle will play tomorrow. I think we'll see him on the Euro Tour at the weekend. No, I wouldn't say so, but I don't think they'd want any. I don't think they've got a preference on where anyone is or anything like that. Graham Usher takes the opener. Yeah, it is unfortunate, but look, the calendar is mental at the moment, so I understand why players are taking little breaks and that. Gary averaged just a measly 105. If I had to pick a debutant to play in the Prem next year, oh, good question. Debutant, probably Josh Rock. I enjoy watching Josh play, so probably Josh for me. How we doing, Jar? Good to have you in, buddy. Yeah, a smudger would be in. Yeah, I don't disagree. I think there's a lot in that mix. Um, Damon Heta started off slow in this one, but has come through the gears. Stephen, no, not a problem. Michael was in the venue, registered to play, and then felt unwell, so has withdrawn. Connor Scutt takes the opener against Danny Lauby. Chizzy in front against Borland. Damon Heta seals a 6-4 win over Dom Taylor. Dom Taylor has played well on tour this year. Another big average there, but can't get the victory. That's not on stream. That's not on stream. I know, look, a lot of people talk about Connor Scutt, and we have a lot of friends over in the States. So, of course, we're going to go for a bit of Danny Lauby and the sniper. I hope Gary's doing the Euro Tour this weekend. Oh, Joe all day. Yeah, look, Dirk. Obviously, look, the injury he had was serious. So he's going to need time to recover to those levels. Danny Lauby looking at double 4 to level this game up. And does Simon Whitlock levels it up with Chris Landman. Borland, 5-all with Chizzy. Yeah, Steve, that's the luck of the draw. Don't know what you're on about, Jar. November 2025. I mean, Jim Williams 1-0 up on Andy Bolton. I think everyone that played today will play tomorrow, Adam. Lee Cox takes the opener against Aaron Martin. Luke Mann 2-0 up on Dylan Slethen. Radek Sadansky 2-0 up on Adam Hunt. I didn't say that. Martin Schindler 6-2 win over Adam Gavlas. Graham Usher has broken Lucas Vennick, the gambler. Leads 3-1. Andy Bolton levels it up. His game, he's won all. No, he's just managing his schedule, Ben. The top players cannot play in everything. And Luke's managing his schedule very well. But I'm sure he had a lovely time playing the new FIFA. I know, Boyce's good, mate. We still speak to him. He still does some bits and bobs behind the scenes. Just couldn't commit to Monday nights anymore. That was all it was. But he's still good. Oh, hold on a minute, Connor. Hold on a minute. Is he going to do the most ridiculous thing? 180, 171, leaves 150. Go on, you little beauty. Please go yellow. Oh. Fingers crossed he will be, yep. Quarterfinal place for Clements were nice. Got a last 64 game underway. Rafferty against Owen. Now, again, Josh, I expect Josh to play in the Euro Tour. Not next weekend, Jar. The Euro Tour this weekend is the cut-off. So we've got today, tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's your lot. Borland does see off Chisnall. Definitely, I think he's got the gears to be a top 32 player, 100%. Cut off for the World Grand Prix. I was surprised to see Pietreczku there as well. What was the 82 average? Yeah, I was surprised as well. Yeah, huge week ahead, mate. Huge. Mahusive. World Grand Prix will be on Sky Sports in the UK. The rest of the world, I'm not sure. It'll be broadcast. I'm not sure exactly what ones. DAZN, most of them. Where do you think Phil Taylor of 2015 years ago? It'd certainly be right up in there, Ben. Robert Owen has levelled it up. With Rafferty, that one's 1 apiece. Connor Scott doing some damage here against Lauby. Lucas Vennick has won 2 on the spin to level up with Graham Usher. Yeah, Cullen did he played better this time. But the confidence is taking a bit of a hit. Callum Goffin 4-2 up on Josh Richardson. No, Cordecker not playing. Do you think they would ever leave the world champion winner out of the Premier League? No, the world champion will always be in the Premier League, though. Don't know what you're on about, Ben. Scott Williams 3-all with Ian White. Yeah, look, that's Danny Hansen all over. That he's got such a complex action that when it's on, it is very good. But there's just so many moving parts, and the angle is it just doesn't lend itself to work for me. I genuinely I don't know. I'd love to see him in there, but I don't know if he is or not. How are we doing, OJW? Hope you are good. You know, Teresa, you know. No, I don't think so. Back then, if you won a major, you were in. But times have changed a little bit, but I don't think it'll ever happen. But Connor Scott is a 6-1 winner over Danny Lauby. Lauby's average 90, played okay, but Scott round the 104 mark is sensational. Martin Lukeman 5-1 up as well. You can mention it, Jar. It's fine. So all the 1-2-8 games are now underway. Graham Usher back in front. Jar, you mean televised titles? Luke Littler is not in, mate, and Michael was unwell. No worries, mate. Did Hamilton? No, I might be wrong. Didn't Whitlock beat Hamilton in the semi-final? Yeah, I'd say I thought Whitlock beat him in the semi-final. How are we doing, Scampy? Hope you are good, buddy. Sadansky in front against Hunt. Usher is on the verge of victory against Vanick. Jar, you know what the crown is made up of. How many 180s have I hit? Oh, pass. So it's enough. Ian White on the cusp of beating Scott Williams. You know, Rob, you know. Chris Landman 5-3 up on Whitlock. Callum Goffin has beaten Joshua Richardson. Oh, please don't tell me he's done it again. Oh my. Oh. At this rate, he's paying for the DRA Christmas party on his own. NVG not very well today. Jim Williams back in front against Bolton in the last 64. Robert Owen has just levelled it up with Nathan Rafferty. Would have loved to have seen the... I'd love to have seen Bristow and Jockey Wilson in the Premier League. 100%. I think it's a bunting kind of day. Oh, nightmare scamp. Do you think there should be more? Look, it does make it interesting, but if you do more of it, does it then lose its value because we only see it once? You know what I mean? Like I love the UK Open for that reason, but if we see more of it, what happened? It looks like Aaron Monk walked off at 4-0 down. Now the DRA Christmas Party Fund just got a significant 100. Agreed, Jake. Agreed. It looks like it. My gut says no, he won't. No, but he did it a few weeks ago. Yeah, Martin Lukeman won. Now I'll tell you the score. 6-2 winner over Dylan Slevin, ton top in average. Afternoon, I'm at work. Who's played today? The top players are Humphreys, Price, all safely through. Chisnell is out. Cross is through. Big win for him. Look, Jerry, look, you can't force a player to play, but when that happens, punishment needs to be correct. Look, we're all surmising here as well. There may be a valid reason. Scott Williams has won 3 legs on the spin to deny Ian White. Who's Gary got next? Let's have a look. Gary Anderson will play Lee Cox next. Do you think the likes of Big Merv and Vincent will go back to Q School? I think Merv will, Vincent won't. Right, what else have we got going on? Plenty of games warming up. That one's about to finish, so is that one. It's a bit of Ryan Meikle. Back into the chat room. Yeah, Toby possibly, but I've known Aaron a long time that he's his own worst enemy at times. I've seen him do it locally, just give up as well. I know it's a bit different in a PDC event. MVG not very well, Jamie. You brought up harassment yesterday on the live lounge camera situation. Did you see? I didn't see the Woodhouse one, but again, doesn't surprise me, David. That it's just not right. I think so, Stephen. Yes. Didn't catch the game of Wessels. Just saw he lost. Look, Wessel averaged, I think it was 108 and lost. He played beautifully. Just one of those. Gary was not on the entry list. If he's pulled out, then no, he can't play. I'll just ask the question. Scamp, that was the excuse given to try and not get fined. Because I know the marker that did the game. I don't think anyone really believed him. With Scudder Lakeside, Plaisir qualifying through the Pro Tour, puts Kist in the end. Good stuff, James. Gary funny about fishing. Ben, I'm not sure that I'm not sure when it will get dealt with. Yeah, I don't think anyone believed him. Good win. Big win for Ryan Meikle. One game in the last six. It's in the last 1-2-8 to go. 2037. That's kind, Stephen. Rob Grundy, Jamie Atkins. Let's go. We got warming up. That's not on the streams. Right, would you like a bit of Thibaut Tricol or Michael Smith as feature game? As we've only got one vote. James, you've had the casting decision. Bit of a difference between pulling out before a dart was even thrown and when you're 4-0 down. Both Australians doing, yeah. So many great performances late from the on-tour winners. I wonder how many the on-tour current. I've said this for a while that you never get the best 1-2-8 out of the current system. A serious head wobble, agreed. Look back on this tour card race. That one win for Ryan Meikle puts him back into the green in the race to keep his tour card. Literally, that little scrap between players, one win here and there could make all the difference to keeping your card. Kim Hybrax takes the opener against Cameron Menzies. Luke's off. I think the hunger's there, but I think he does it on his terms, Raymond, no one else's. I hope so. I think he will. You know, Theo, you know. Break opportunity here for Michael Smith, and it is taken. Just waiting for one more result in the 128. Then I'll update the results on screen. Agreed, Jonathan. Look, in Amsterdam, he actually played, well, he averaged 95 on TV. So, look, the game is there. I think he just needs a win, more important. I know you're only joking, man. Michael Michael Smith has the game to win TV tournaments all over the place, but so does everyone else. So I think that at the end of the day, Michael Smith, he's been world number one, he's been world champion. Not a lot more to do. It looks that way, Adam. Yes. I think Gary will have a TV run somewhere. Oh, my apologies. My apologies. Right. Jar, this one is especially for you because you are the number one fan, chairman of the fan club. The Barney alarm has sounded. Daniel Closer has leveled it up. Cheers, all boxed up. Glad you enjoyed it. Massively appreciate everyone's support on the live lounge. And for those that could get there or want to get there, the Christmas Live Lounge Live World Championship Special will be Monday the 9th of December. Adam Warner takes the opener against Jules Van Dongen. Atkins 4-0 up on Graham Hall. It will be at the Prince of Wales again. We are going back to Macy's Pub for the World Championship Christmas Special. Ed House beats Doots. There it is. 6-2. Cameron Menzies. Sometimes, Toby, it just doesn't happen. Madus Rasma 2-0 up on Yitzi van der Wall. Rob Grundy up against it 4-0 down. Neil Zonneveld has a leg back against Bully Boy. How we doing, Bob? Good to have you in, mate. Yeah, look, we only got the date confirmed yesterday, so now we are working on the lineup and everything like that. But yeah, it was about a 3-hour show last time, which was good. I would Cameron Menzies. Yeah, I agree with you. He has to win one. He's playing too well. Well, that's a good question. Did Aspinall win? He did. He was a 6-2 winner. The Aspinall will play Martin Schindler next. Michael Smith beats Neil Zonneveld. Let's go to. Should we go to a bit of Alan Suter, perhaps? I'm going to put this up and then I'm just going to the loo. Right, I'm just popping to the loo, folks. I'll be back in a sec. Always a pleasure. Back again, folks. Let's do this. At work today, Barsley. Day off tomorrow. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Yeah, I will watch the documentary. It's looking dodgy for Slevin. At the moment, he's in, remember, 65th, place on the order of merit will be good enough because of Beaton handing his card back. So at the moment, Sliven is in that 65th spot, but it is touch and go. No litter today. He is managing his schedule and having some... He's going to update the scores for you all. Where did I get to? There, I think. Paste that there. I'll be back with you all in a second. Speaking of documentaries, rumours on teams. There has been filming, Anthony, yes. Especially at the Worlds, because I had to sign a disclaimer because I was in part of it. But just because I was in there, so you have to sign a disclaimer. All I will say though is I'm not sure this will be a true behind the scenes documentary. I still think this will be well edited. He can still qualify, Bob. There's the Grand Prix, the European Championships, the Euro Tour. So there's still time. Right, let's just update the scores for you all. Scores on the doors. There we go. The last 1 to 8 results are now up on the screen for you. Mensor Chizzy. Yeah, sorry, I was updating the scores. So, yeah, it does look an absolute belter of a game. Yeah, nice, Anthony. Yeah, like I say, I think it'll be good. I just don't think it will be a pure representation. Raymond van Barneveld in trouble against Veenstra. Suits is in bother here now against Danny Van Tripe as well. Rob Cross 2-0 up on Chris Landman. Is this the run that Cross needs? Brendan Dolan trailing Matt Campbell at the moment. Remember, Dolan is in a little bit of vulnerability in the race for the World Grand Prix. Not there by any stretch of the imagination. Callum Ridds 1-0 with Callum Goffin. Boris Kirchmar takes the opener against Connor Scott. That hasn't had a game on it for you. That? Yeah, Barney still playing with the same setup. Stephen, it's not just to play. Look, will he be playing the new FIFA? Yeah, probably. But look, he's a kid still. Look, and he's a great lad. But when you're playing in everything, you have to manage your schedule. You can't physically do it. I fully expect to see him back on the Euro Tour this weekend. And look, sometimes let kids be kids and do kid things. Luke, yes, some monster averages. No more so than Wessel Nyman's losing average in round 1. Dirk lost and can only blame himself. He had multiple opportunities to win the game. Brendan Dolan has leveled it up against Matt Campbell. Callum Goffin leads Callum Ridds. Look, Ridds was sensational against Gurney. Not at those levels at the moment. Christian Kiss level with Barry Van Peer. Scott Williams 2-0 up on Danny Noppert. Again, Noppert, big average in round 1. Playing well here, but Williams around the 103.5 mark. Yeah, I completely agree, Bob, that Luke, between now and the end of the year, we will see him at the European Championships, the Grand Slam, the Grand Prix, the Players' Championships, the World Championships. There's still Euro Tours to go. No, I think Cammy is still working. Again, Cameron Menzies averaging a ton. He is going to be a pest, a danger at these tournaments. Yeah, Barney's back to 5-all. So the race for the World Grand Prix, remember, Gabriel Clements is catching Woodhouse. Cullen is in danger. If Dolan can win here, this would be a huge result for him. Suter realistically needs to win this game. Look, he's got a lot of work to do, so he needs to win many games. But in terms of that race for the Grand Prix, Gabriel Clements is the man hunting today. Luke Humphries levels it up with Radek Sadansky. That one is 2 apiece. Vinstra has beaten Barney in a last leg decider. It looks as if Suter may have just turned this one around. Ridge does level up. Brendan Dolan is now in front against Matt Campbell. Yeah, and he's at the Euro Tour this weekend as well, which will be huge for him if he can make the European Championships as well. Has Steve Lennon made the Players or the World Championships? Let's have a look. Let's do the Players first. Steve Lennon. Where is Len? He's not at Minehead yet and has a bit of a gap. He's got to make up about $5,000. World Championships, if he's not at Minehead, the likelihood is he's also not at the Worlds and he has $5,000 to make up there as well. So $5,000 on both. Mickey Mansell has beaten Mario van den Bohada. Suits is through. We'll have a look at Dirk in a second. Matt Campbell has forced a last leg decider. This isn't on the stream, so I'm going to go for this one. We haven't had any of these on the stream recently. Or our feature game, should I say. Bit of Gerwen Price against Martin Lukeman. So Dirk to qualify for I'm guessing you mean the World Grand Prix. Yeah, look, he needs a big day tomorrow and then a big weekend as well. Doable, but going to have to hit doubles. Something that he's not done today. He had multiple opportunities. How are we doing, Ben? I haven't got the sound on, so I don't know. Not good. James Wade has turned it around to beat Nick Kenny. He trailed right up until the off. Stream board 2, we have the Gambler, Graham Usher, against the Ferret, Johnny Clayton. Martin Lukeman has broken Gerwen Price. Jan van Rijn 2-0 up on James Hurrell, averaging 111. What's going on in this game? Oh, Matt Campbell sneaks over the line. Brendan Dolan just missed a golden opportunity, especially in relation to where he is for the Grand Prix. He had a golden opportunity to add to that tally. Yeah, James Wade's now safe for the Grand Prix, I think. Scott Williams, 3-2 up on Danny Noppert. Noppert come back into this one. 4-2 Lukeman. Gary Anderson won his first game. Brilliant performance to beat Ratajski. He plays Lee Cox next. Johnny Clayton takes the opener against Graham Usher. It's a bit of a slugfest. They're both missing doubles. Humphreys, 5-3 up. Rob Cross has beaten Chris Landman. Again, is this the run that Voltage needs? No, MVG withdrew ill before play. He was 4-0 down at the time, James. Draw your own conclusions like the rest of us. So, Aspinall is still in. He's making progress in relation to Minehead. Rafferty is in, making progress. Rob Cross is the one that only getting to the final today gets him into the green. That's how far behind Voltage is. Luke he wasn't even on the list. He didn't enter these. Gerwen Price does hold, but Lukeman, remember, has that important break of throw. Gary Anderson underway against Lee Cox. All aboard the Flying Scotsman. So, Steve Lennon, averaging 107 against Jim Williams. He played beautifully in the opening round as well. We kind of forget that Steve Lennon got himself to the match play in the past. That He has the talent. Callum Ridds in front against Callum Goffin. Callan against Callum. That could get confusing quite quickly. I thought so, Bob. Phil, who's left in today that needs a win to help keep their card? So, to help keep their card, let me get that list up. There's lists all over the place. We love it. The big one is Ryan Meikle. Connor Scott is currently 4-all with Boris Kirchmar. Look, Meikle's currently 3-1 down to Heta, but winning his first round game put him back into the green. So he's the big one. Gary Anderson takes the opener. Gezi breaks back. Connor Scott now leads Boris Kirchmar 5-4. Sedansky only won his card back this year, so no, he's only in year one. Jan van Veen 4-1 up on James Hurrell. Damon Heta 4-1 up on Ryan Meikle. Meikle's averaging 102. Heta 111. What a break of throw from Martin Lukeman. Yeah, I agree. Look, year one cost Connor Scott the first time around. Year two, he played some good stuff. Yeah, he had his chances. Johnny Clayton 3-1 up from Graham Usher. Usher had opportunities to level it. Couldn't take it. And the Ferret steps in. I'm good. Cheers, Paul. Thank you very much. And what a result for Martin Lukeman. His average 101 beating Gerwen Price. Well, he's not being streamed, so how can we not put Gary on? There we go, a bit of Gary. It's looking that way, Sam. He has got an uphill task. Gary busts the 20 and Lee Cox pins the ton. He leads. He's got an invite through the Pro Tour, Jack. It's only today and tomorrow. Through the Challenge Tour. He's one of the call-ups. And Lee Cox is doing well here. No, Cox is good. Very good player. Yeah, he kind of missed loads and then didn't really play much while the Premier League was on. Gary Anderson is in a little bit of bother here. Merv King 2-0 up on Stephen Bunting. Hetta averaging 110, close to completing the job against Mikkel. Jan van Veen 5-2 up on James Hurrell. William O'Connor 5-2 up on Hollywood. Bit of a new shirt for William O'Connor as well. And Hetta seals the deal. Danny Noppert has turned it around against Scott Williams. MVG not very well. Paul, I haven't got it up in front of me, so I can't remember off the top of my head. Interesting. Yeah, Luca, it is 100%. I think definitely seconds here. I can't remember about the first one without looking, but I haven't got enough screens in front of me. Jim Williams, averaging 112, is producing a comeback here against Lennon. Sorry, Dane Noppert has beaten Scott Williams. Yeah, Rafferty's still in. Carey has a leg back, but Cox is also on fire here. I don't think he was on. I don't think he was ever playing in this one. Okay, I won't tell you, Stephen. But yes, he did. Top two on the Dev Tour order of merit at the moment, I believe, are tour card holders. So, I know one of them is. So, Wessel Nyman's top. Nico Springer is second, so he'd get one. Barry, Rafferty, Van Veen have cards. So the next one at the moment is Białecki. Gary levels it up 3 apiece. He played today. Don't get me wrong, it wasn't a great performance, and I was surprised to see him. We know, Malachi, we know. Littler was on. Yeah, I don't think he was meant to be. He was always skipping. MVG wasn't very well. Gary's had his throw broken once again. He's hoping to play. No, Andrew, the Euro Tour at the weekend is the cut-off. He was. I don't know if he still is. Provisionally world number 4 at the moment. Lee Cox is in a fabulous position here against Gary Anderson. Johnny Clayton beats Graham Usher 6-4. Luke would be favourite. Gary Anderson will have to win 3 on the spin here, but this is a great performance from Lee Cox. It is Ben. Yeah, Matt, can you drop us a like? We'd massively appreciate all the support. If you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, we are trying to get to 40k before the World Championship, so all your help would be massively appreciated. How far is William O'Connor off the Grand Prix? Potentially a long way. Yeah. I'd like to say he could do it, Bob, but he needs to make up £22,500 today, tomorrow, and the weekend. Jim Williams levels it up 5-all. Nathan Aspinall, despite a much better average, is 5-1 down. Lee Cox can't win it, so Gary Anderson coming back at 10s to get a leg on the board. Back to within 1. Lee Cox, this is your moment. This is on your throw. Michael's hopeful of playing tomorrow. Bunting's turned it round against King. Is Gary Anderson about to break back? Should be a tasty one, Russell. Should be. Oh, Gary Anderson, is he about to complete? No, far from it, Jack. Far from it. We are level. Gary has the darts. Pikachu played today. Look, it wasn't great. I was quite surprised that he did play. Yeah, no pressure, Sherry. No pressure. Steve Lennon does hold his nerve to beat Jim Williams. Big result for Steve Lennon. What else was I asked? Oh, Menzies the top 32 before the Worlds. Let's. Right. I'd say it was a bit of a stretch. Or no, I'm doing him a disservice there. He needs to make up 60 grand, but considering he is in a lot of the TV tournaments, there's a chance. Yeah, I think Cox has realised what he was about to do. I think Merv will go to the seniors, yeah. Gary Anderson, 180, 111 out. It's a moment of genius, but that is one that got away from Lee Cox. But Gary won't care. So, one of the last 32 games is now underway. Nathan Rafferty against Adam Warner. Aspinall fighting back. A bit of both, Ben. He hasn't played in enough of them, and when he has played, he's not done particularly well. But he's aware of what he needs to do, and this could be the catalyst to put that right. I was in the live when you were debating Chris Potato Fillings the other day. So controversial. I'm not a red or brown sauce fan. Don't like either. All about barbecue sauce. Really hope Steve Bilton gets to play. Yeah, I hope he does, but looking unlikely. Rafferty 1-0 to the good. Willie Borland one away. Let's have a look at Well, might be about to finish. They could all be about to finish. I was about to change the feature game. And they're all about to be done. Schindler sees off Aspinall. Let's try and catch the end of Bunting and King. Mayo on everything. Gary Gold, yeah, he did get away with one. Oh, you know, Anthony, you know. Biggest dart in upset I've ever seen. It's been a few. Most involving Phil. Which way round would I put them? Littler's not played today. Andy Calaby beating Phil is right up there. Was it 2003, 2004? I think it was. Aidan Kirk, a young Aidan Kirk as it was back then, beating Phil at the UK Open. Spain beating England at the World Cup is right up there. No, I agree. And look, it was an upset that Fallon won, but it wasn't a huge upset for me. Mainly because most people that watched darts that knew Ted was vulnerable on TV. So it was an upset, but it wasn't a massive upset, if you get what I mean. Yeah, I think, yeah, he probably would be surprised. Martin Lukeman takes the opener in his last 32 game against Young Man of Vild. Merv King is out, and that is the last 64 complete. You know, Scamp, you know, it's all good. Watched the Mason interview this morning. Great. Cheers, Toby. Thank you very much. Yeah, I agree that IDAM's. So, let me up. Sorry, everyone. I've just had a WhatsApp. I'm just waiting for a reply to my reply. It's quite interesting news. So, last 32 is underway. Martin Lukeman. Let's get 3-0 up. There's a bit of love for Raf in the chat earlier. So let's go for a bit of the Raf on. Oh, no comment, Glenn. Oh. No, he's not playing today. Who? Menzies Scott could be explosive. Agreed. Who's my favourite player to interview? I've got a few, to be fair. There's a lot of good ones out there. He's playing with rubber darts. Malachi. This is good from Rafferty, but a chance here for Warner. Gary is a very good interview. Barry's also good. Joe Cullen's always got something to say, which is great. 5-2 to Rafferty. Scott and Menzies on stream board number 4. Martin Lukeman not wasting any time, backing up a fabulous result against Gezi. 4-1 to the good. Luke Humphreys 1-0 with Jamie Atkins. Madas Erasma 2-0 up on Damon Hesser. Rob Cross takes the opener against Michael Smith. Thibaut Tricol levels it up with Danny Noppert. Menzies Scott 0-0. Suter takes the opener against Steve Lennon. Johnny Clayton 2-0 up on Veenstra. The Decker 1-0 up on Van Veen. Rafferty closing in on victory 5-2 up. Ed House and Rids 1-1, as is Clements and William O'Connor. Vincent's up there as well. And Rafferty seals it in style. A 1:30 finish. Everyone loves Big Boris. Oh, right. That one's almost done. That's not on the stream. Should we go for a bit of Cool Hand Luke? Rob Cross knows he needs to have his Weetabix to get to Minehead. Rasma 3-1 up on Hetta. Noppert and Dracol 2-all. Van Veen has won 2 on the spin. At the moment, Scamp, he is, at the start of the day, he was an absolute mile off. But now, he's at the start of play, he was six grand off. No, well, like 7 grand off. Now he's 6. So look, he needs some big performances. He turned up, Monk. Didn't complete the game though. Jamie Atkins is a top up off the Challenge Tour. Played some brilliant stuff. The England International. Cross averaging 103 at the moment. 3-1 up on Bully Boy. I don't think he'll be banned. I think he'll be fined. What do you think of Ross Smith versus Scuba Steve? Tidy game. Steve Lennon not producing the form that got him over the line against Jim Williams. Alan Suter currently 4-0 to the good. William O'Connor 3-2 up on Gabriel Clemens. Playing some really nice darts voltage. Menzies 2-all with Scut. This is a good game. Enjoying this one. Ball levels it up with Kist. I need to update the scores, don't I? Me being thick. 2 seconds. He has given him problems. Cool Hand is up against it. Johnny Clayton isn't though. He's 5-1 to the good. This is very, very good from Rob Cross. I agree. 106 average for voltage. Dan, you can't just walk off of a game when you're 4-0 down, mate. Okay, devil's advocate, he could have been, but having known Aaron for 25 years, I would suggest his head when he's playing shit and he's walked off. Yeah, exactly. You can still win from 4 down. Gary Anderson 1-0 up on Mickey Mansell. That's a conflicting styles, shall we say. Noppert 5-2 up on Thibaut Tricol. Good game. William O'Connor is back in front against Gabriel Clements. Bunting 1-0 up on Matt Campbell. Alan Suter, 6-1 winner over Steve Lennon. Colin wasn't like that. To be fair, look, Michael Smith, Rob Cross is playing very, very well here. As is, Luke Humphries has got himself back into this one. Danny Noppert has beaten Thibaut Tricol 6-2. I hope he does, because he's been superb. The Decker levels it up. Luke Humphries will have to win back-to-back legs here. Yeah, he's still using the little bulbous spring oniony ones. Michael Smith is making a game of this now. He's back to within 1 of Rob Cross. No, mate, my PDC TV is working all right. I've got all 4 games up. Kissed 5-2 up on Borland. Luke Humphreys is in a one-leg shootout with Jamie Atkins. How big could winning the ball be for Atkins here against the world number 1? Gary Anderson 3-1 up on Mickey Mansell. No problem, mate. Glad to have you in, as always. It's what I do, mate. I've followed the sport for a long, long time, and it's good. It's like I'm just having an interesting WhatsApp conversation about something that's going on in the sport at the moment, and it's an interesting one. Clements is back within 1 of William O'Connor. MVG not feeling very well. This is good from Jamie. He is going to get a match-winning opportunity. 68 to beat the world number 1. It's been a very, very good game. Humphreys is on a finish, but he is not going to get a go because despite an 8-point difference in the averages, it is Atkins who wins the ball and prevails. That one's on the stream. That one's on the stream. Mike De Decker has just beaten Han Van Veen. Bunting 3-1 up on Campbell. Yeah, we'll have a little bit of, or will we? Yeah, it looks like it's going to go to a last leg decider. Yeah, Michael Smith may be about to end Rob Cross's day. He was a mile off. Yeah, possibly, mate. It could give him a chance to rebuild. Gabriel Clements is sending us the distance with William O'Connor. What else have we got going on? Rob Cross has beaten Michael Smith. Matt Campbell has one back against the Bullet. Is Clements just about to ruin O'Connor's day? Not the best from O'Connor. So this is a huge chance for Clements to compete the comeback and keep his Grand Prix hopes alive. Doesn't take it. The 93, you would suggest, needs to go. And doesn't. So Clemens to complete the comeback. It goes in one. William O'Connor's day ends. Look, I haven't watched the game, but missing 3 darts at a double or whatever doesn't mean you've bottled it. If you put them all across the top wire, they are well thrown darts. This sport is the finest of margins. We're talking millimetres from winning and losing games. So, missing just darts at a double does not count as a bottle. Gary Anderson averages 102, a 6-1 winner. Let's go to Bunting and Campbell. There we go. I think Martin Lukeman's defending like 25 grand as well. If Suits or Lukeman make the final. Yeah, will be interesting. I have to imagine guys over 60k. I think so. I don't even think it's. Where do I think safe on the World Grand Prix list? Rids Edhouse. 6-1 to Callum Rids. Yeah, I think I agree. I think Wade and above is safe. From here, it's going to be a tough one to call because no one's really standing out. That one of them's playing well the 1 minute, then there's a poor game in there. No, Clements isn't there this weekend. Didn't qualify. Evening, Dave. How did you get on? Did you win? Not very well, Connor. Matt Campbell is just keeping Bunting honest here. Winners, fair enough. Matt Campbell just making this one interesting. I still think Dolan's in that mix just as well. The reason I say Dolan, Jake, is I still think that Woodhouse and Cullen could leapfrog Dolan, and that would put Dolan in last place, meaning he was still vulnerable. Do you agree that players who play on the Dev Tour have a tour card from 1-2? There's a pretty simple one, Bob. I don't think that if you've got a card, you should be on the Dev Tour anyway, is my own opinion. But I certainly agree that if they're going to keep it that way, you shouldn't get the spots. I agree. Came down to the team game. Nice, well done. BOA, how we doing? Hope you are good. Would be good. Yeah, look, he played okay today. It looks like Aaron walked off again. Matt Campbell has just broken the bunting throw. And is this one just getting a little bit interesting? Pietreczku played, Dave. He didn't play particularly well. I was quite surprised he played. Martin Schindler has just smashed darts against James Wade. Wade, he's had multiple opportunities. Can he take this one? Yes, he can. I would presume so, Max, yes. James Wade, 6-5 winner. Done a Gezi, dropped his dart, picked it up, and pinged it. Schindler knows that was one that got away. And Matt Campbell is sending us to a decider. Bunting has the darts. The last space available in the last 32, but who will it be? Can Campbell find another break of throw? Or is Bunting going to see it out? Oh my. This just got interesting. There has been some crackers. Campbell fires in a maximum. Bunting is under the cosh. Oh my. He couldn't, could he? Could he win it in the grandest of styles? With a 9? 1-4-1 for the Ginger Ninja? And a place in the last 16? Oh, he was on a 9 and now he may lose. Because Bunting hit a maximum of his own to leave 1-2-1. Oh, what a decider. That is absolutely incredible. Matt Campbell was at 2 180s and then another treble visit. 9 darts, did not get a go at a double. That is sensational. I bloomin' love this sport. Absolutely filthy from Bunting. Oh, Matt Campbell has done all he can. He sat on 52 after 9 on the Bunting darts and doesn't get a go. Absolute bonkers. Oh, Max, 100% this is anyone's today. Absolutely anyone's. Yeah, after the amount of 9s he had hit against at the weekend and Campbell goes 180, 180, he's there going, oh God, not again. Let me just update the scores on the doors. Just go and update these cheeky rascals. Paste them there. And that should update the scores. Look, the last 16 lineup is incredible. Right, pick a winner. Christian Kist, Martin Lukeman, Stephen Bunting, Jamie Atkins, Madders Rasma, Rob Cross, Danny Noppert, Connor Scott, Johnny Clayton, Gary Anderson, Mike DeDecker, Nathan Rafferty, Callum Ridd, Gabriel Clement, or James Wade. Wowzers. Bunting. Like that, Max. Look, it's... going to be interesting. Am I going to spill the tea? Jacob, it was a nice little run, yeah. I can't yet. It will come out. I promise you, I will put it out soon. I'm just waiting for the nod. It's been an interesting WhatsApp conversation, that's for sure. I'd like to see Luke Man do it. Yeah, I agree. I would as well. Western averaged 108 and lost. Yeah, great game. And let's not sit on the fence. When do I ever sit on the fence? Who am I going for today? I'm going to go for I think the day might happen. I'm going for a Gabriel Clemens win. I think he's played really well of late. It's taken good performances to beat him. And maybe, just maybe, this is the one. Yeah, I'm just going outside the box. Oh yeah, that now I've said that, I agree. James Wade will do him 6-0 and I'll look stupid. Standard. Yeah, Brendan is finding it difficult of late. Look, after what he'd been through, I'd like to see Callum win as well. Right now, if you're Luke Woodhouse, Brendan Dolan, and Joe Cullen, you're just getting a little bit twitchy of Gabriel Clemens. I agreed, it is, Con. It's hard to pick a winner. How are we doing, Naz? Hope you are good. It would be so Gary to do that, wouldn't it? I agree. Really proud of Cal. Yeah, look, I am as well. Look, he was in bits at the weekend. Everyone could see, but he's bounced back and bounced back lovely. I'd like to see Bunting v Cross. Yeah, look, Rob Cross needed this today. Absolutely needed it. Remember, well, we're just waiting for the a game underway. Luke Mann. I'm just going to give it a second to see what's what. If you haven't yet, please drop us a like and subscribe as well. I know I keep on, but it is important, and look, we do massively appreciate it from you all. Trying to get to 40k as quickly as possible. Also, good news that last night I got the message to say that I can definitely move into the new office from the 1st. So we will have some good things coming your way. Right, so what game would you like as feature? Yes, Bob, I should be in Dortmund. Wade Clemens. It looks like Wade Clemens is. So far, it's 3-1. Yeah, I agree with you. Because of the race for the World Grand Prix, I think the Wade Clemens game is the most important. Christian Kist has taken the owner against Martin Lukman. Lukman levels it up. So, Suits Clayton underway as well. It's been a good run from suits today. Kiss 2-1 up on Lukeman now. Rafferty 1-0 up on Rids. Competitive game. Johnny Clayton takes the opener in 12 against Alan Suter. Suter's not really at the races. And there we go. Wade and Clements has just got underway. So let me get that on the screen for you, as that's what you all wanted. I shall deliver. Remember, this is huge for the race, for the match play. Sorry, Nick, we're putting this one up because of the impact on the race for the match play and the Grand Prix, sorry. Not a problem, mate. Not a problem at all. Lisa, no, Luke's not playing. We'll see him back at the Euro Tour at the weekend. Pictures on the Gary Anderson game as well now here. No, if Mike comes through that, that's a brutal route. You think Wessel threw everything at him, a 108 average. Much stronger start for James Wade so far. Callum Rids, back-to-back legs. He leads 2-1. Johnny Clayton 2-0 up on Alan Suter. Connor Scott takes the opener against Danny Noppert. He might be enjoying a game or two. But all games now underway in the last 16. (1-0) James Wade. It's not a classic. Gabriel Clements will need to up these levels. Remember, he has more on the line here. Christian Kist, Martin Lukeman just trading holds a throw at the moment. 3-2 to Kiss. Mike De Decker takes the opener against Gary Anderson. Callum Rids now has daylight between himself and Rafferty. 3-1 to the Riot. The coat. I haven't seen Jan Decker for ages, mate. How are we doing? I'm really good, thanks. I hope you are good. It's all about for Wade and Clements. This is as good as must win. Yeah, I agreed. I am really good. Thank you. Love the darts. Connor Scott doubles his advantage. Rob Cross was sensational against Bully Boy. Now only averaging 84 and trails Madders Rasma 2-1. Work to do for him. Break opportunity for James Wade. Misses the ball. Clements now looking to hold. Big 76 last dart in hand for the German giant. Thank you very much, mate. Honestly, we appreciate everyone that comes and supports us. It would be amazing if you could just drop us a like and subscribe if you haven't already. If you haven't, why not? That little button. Subscribe. Clements is just probing here for a good 140 from Wade. The Decker has broken Anderson 2-0. Connor Scott running right at 3-0 up, averaging 112 against Danny Noppert. Clayton 3-1 up on Suter. Cross is up against it here. 3-1 down to Rasma. Lukeman and Kist locked at 3 apiece. Rafferty back within 1 of Rids, but the Riot still leads. Kist holds again, back in front, 4-3 against Lukeman. Anderson has one back. Yes, Bobby is, but he can't commit to Monday nights anymore. He's got other stuff going on, but yeah, he's still around. Obviously, he was at the match play with us. Rafferty has levelled it up against Rids. Back-to-back legs. And the leg that Anderson won, the Decker missed 2 darts for 3-0. How costly will that be? James Wade is back in front. Clemens, look, for those of a certain age, old like myself, the 5-ton leg, or if you were playing Super League, the red pen leg is the most satisfying thing ever. Just managing their schedules, Daz. Cheers, love the darts. Bunting now 3-1 up on Atkins. The Bullet averaging 104. There's been some varying performances today as well that no one's really grabbing this Players' Championship by the scruff of the neck. It's like good performance, mediocre performance, good performance, bad performance, and getting through. No one's really saying, I'm here to win this. Gary Anderson levels up 2 apiece. The red pen leg is incredible. Break of throw on board 1. Kist now has daylight between himself and Lukeman. 5-3. Lukeman will have to win 3 on the spin. Rasma 4-1 up on cross. 2-2 between Wade and Clemens. The pressure increases. Rafferty has now won 3 on the spin. He leads Callum Ridds 4-3. Funny, I haven't watched it all yet. Okay. Raw is the flagship show, but SmackDown is the better show at the moment. Bunting 4-1 up. Danny Noppert back-to-back legs has cut the lead, cut of the gap to Connor Scott to just 1. Clemens needs something here, and he can't find it. Has not troubled the Wade throw as of yet. Remember, he will have to if he's to win this. Johnny Clayton, 4-2 up, re-establishes that 2-leg cushion. Gary Anderson has won 3 legs on the spin against Mike De Decker, averaging 106. Remember, De Decker missed 2 darts for a 3-0 lead. Martin Lukeman is still fighting away. He's back to within 1. Don't know yet. The Grand Prix draw's not done. Callum Ridds has rallied. He's 4-all now. Stop the little charge from Rafferty, and Rob Cross is in a world of trouble. 5-1 down to Madas Razma. And this has been Cross's issues on the Pro Tour. Good game, stinker. Wade, 48 to lead again. Gary Anderson, now it's 4 legs on the spin. The average goes north of 109. The Flying Scotsman is beginning to motor. The pressure will start to intensify on Clemens. Danny Noppert has won 3 on the spin. He pulls Connor Scott back to a level game. Aspinall won his first game and lost his second to Martin Schindler. Bunting 1 away, 5-1 up. He's averaging 106. And James Wade is forging a break opportunity here. This could be the turning point. Effectively here, James Wade has stolen the darts. Lukeman is sending us to a last leg decider against Kist. Smashes back in this one. James Wade would have liked a little bit more. De Decker has a leg back against Anderson, but Anderson averaging 111 right now. Clemens, again, 96. Needed a 2-treble visit because James Wade can now set this up. He has 6 darts to get rid of 225 and a break of throw. Again, only 90. Just getting a little bit edgy, this one. Callum Ridds with a massive leg. He now leads Rafferty again. 4 legs on the spin for Noppert. Johnny Clayton 1 away from the quarterfinals. The Scotsman is flying. I agree, Max. Looks as if Clemens is going to get an opportunity to rescue the situation, but Stephen Bunting is the first man into the quarterfinals. A 6-1 win Disastrous for Clements. He has missed. This is for a break of throw. And of course, James Wade hits. 2-leg cushion. And now Wade has the darts as well. Could be catastrophic for Clemens. Remember, he is outside the party at the moment. He's knocking on the door. But at the moment, no one's letting him in. Anderson 1 away. Kist sees off Lukeman in a last leg decider. The lipstick is into the final 8. James Wade is taking this game by the scruff of its neck. Danny Noppert is on a roll. His average is now over 105. 5-leg blitz for Noppert. However, the riot is into the quarterfinals. Callan Ridds is a 6-4 winner over Nathan Rafferty. Johnny Clayton joins them. He's a 6-3 winner over Alan Suter. The Ferret averaging 99. The Ferret is ferreting. Madas Razma sees off Rob Cross. 6-2. The Latvian is into the final 8. But Razma 118 to win it. Nice. James Wade is 1 away from what would be a big win and a big blow for Gabriel Clements. Remember, he is not at the Euro Tour this weekend. His cut-off for the World Grand Prix is effectively tomorrow. Gary Anderson averaging 109. Of course he is into the quarterfinals. 6-3 winner over Mike De Decker. James Wade. As I say, is he going to treat us? This could be all she wrote if the setup is good from Wade. Leaves 82. He will. He will. God will be loving this. Now, to win it for James Wade. Hammer blow for Gabriel Clemens coming in. Connor Scott has a leg back against Noppert. Can't take it. So Gabriel Clemens, is this the lifeline you needed? It's still on. But it was only a hold of throw. Remember, he still has to win another 3 on the spin. What's Clements got left? Needs 2 treble visits and needs a lot of them. 1 treble visits are not enough to break the Wade throw at the moment. Scottish West Anderson's averages inconsistent. Yeah, look, Gary is just rewriting his own history books. Connor Scott is going to get an opportunity to break back, and he would have the legs in the decider. This game has been an absolute pendulum. It swung to Scott. It swung to Noppert. Is it swinging back to Scott? When he takes out the 101, that's huge. Last leg decider between Noppert and Scott. Clements needs the big fish. Doesn't hit. But he says to James Wade, you have to take out this 116. Magical. Absolutely magical. From James Wade, a 6-3 winner. Now let me get this last leg decider up between Scott and Noppert, but it is a hammer blow for Gabriel Clements and his hunt for the World Grand Prix. We'll discuss in a minute. But Scott has started with a max. One place left in the quarterfinals. Right now, it is advantage Connor Scott. Two, 3, 9. Leaves a finish after 9 in a last leg decider. This is very, very good from the sniper. Noppert is not on a finish. Connor Scott leaves tops. All Noppy can do is hit and hope. He has to hit and hope Scott misses. That was the bare minimum. Will it be enough? No, it won't, because Connor Scott is into the last 8 of Players' Championship 22. He sees off Danny Noppert, and that was a big round. So much on the line. Gabriel Clements remains £750 behind Luke Woodhouse. Tomorrow is going to be interesting because remember, Clements isn't at the Euro Tour. So he is going to have to get above anyone and hope. James Wade and Mike De Decker are safe in my opinion. Probably not mathematically, but I think they're done. Tomorrow it's all about Dolan, Cullen, Woodhouse and Clements and possibly Dirk because he's at the Euro Tour. Right. Race for the World Championship. Connor Scott is now in the green. However, it is my understanding currently he would decline that place at Alexandra Palace and go to Lakeside instead. He did. He won one of the ones at Bridlington, Scottish Smurf. So, all may not be lost. Tour card race. How is that now looking? Not much has changed in that one. Yes, mate, the Euro Tour this weekend is ranking money. No, he's not messaged me back yet. Look, he might not. He might change his mind. I hope he does. So, no, I've known Aaron for 20 plus years. I've dropped him a message to see what's going on. It's still on the one tick at the moment. It's not delivered. What's the app called you're using? It is Dark Connect. tv.darkconnect.com. Yeah, look, I completely agree. Look, the prize money is one thing that you get $7,500, I think it is, just for making Lakeside. Just for making Ali Pally, sorry. Right, sorry, let's update the scores for you as well. But the quarterfinal lineup is complete. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me, Scamp. If the phone was in bits across the Morningside Arena car park. Right, let's update. Mace, absolutely. You absolutely smashed it, didn't you? Hope you're having a great holiday as well, buddy. Anyone that follows Mace on social will know he's living it up in Santorini for the week. But again, the interview that he gave was absolutely incredible as always. As well, we dropped the news earlier. Confirmed the dates with Chris yesterday. The World Championship Live Lounge Live will return to the Prince of Wales in Ilkeston Monday the 9th of December. Cannot wait. Planning starts now. So, quarter-final lineup will be Christian Kist against Stephen Bunting, Madas Razma against Connor Scott, Johnny Clayton against Gary Anderson, and Callum Ridds against James Wade. Good luck picking a winner from this lot. It's been a fabulous day on the Pro Tour. As always, the bread and butter of the tour. Look, Wade, Rossi's being hard to beat, that's for sure. But Connor Scott is finding a way to produce again, as always. Johnny Clayton, Gary Anderson, both playing some good stuff. Great to see Callum Ridds back to winning ways after what's gone on. Mace is going for Bunty, Scott, Gando and Wade. I like it. As well, we all know what Mace is a massive cat lover, and he's doing his bit for the cats of Santorini as well. Big fan of that, Mace. Shouldn't be too long to wait. They all kind of like to get on with it. We'll all want to get in and out. Reservations for food and all that. But remember, Gabriel Clements slipped when it mattered. Had a huge opportunity to get himself into Grand Prix contention. Couldn't take it. We've all got dodgy Barnet, Stephen. Look at mine. Sorry, I missed that question. Yeah, Jerry's explained it to you there. My fault. I will try, Matthew. I will see what I can do. I won't ask him today. I'll give him a few days. And then I'll pin him down. But yeah, for those that haven't, 2 great interviews on our channel the last few days. The first one with PDC Chief Exec Matt Porter, and then with none other than Chris Mason, huge friend of the show, friend and colleague. Again, all laid out, no holding back as always. That's why we love to have him on. Funny enough, Mace, I have WhatsApped him, but it's still on 1 tick. So either he's turned his phone off or his phone's in bits across the car park. What odds are you giving me it's the second one? Unfortunately, Ross, no. Otherwise, I would go. But no, they don't allow press into the Pro Tours. It would be good. Remember, everyone, hopefully, well, sooner rather than later, we will have a nice office set up as well. I get the key on the 1st of October, so get a nice streaming setup. Are you allowed as a guest as non? Could I? Yes, but look, I think it's the players are allowed 1 guest in with them, but technically, as soon as the player loses, you have to go. So yeah, if he hasn't, then we know the phone's in bit scamp. How many years do you think Ando has got left? Purely on. Look, I think that Gary will play as long as he wants to. Two, we won't get we won't get a Gary Anderson farewell tour, so to speak. He won't tell anyone when he's had enough. He will just let his tour card run. He'll enter a few tournaments here and there, but he won't have the Barney or Phil farewell year. That's not Gary. He would hate every minute of it. So I still think that at the top level, he's doing incredible things still. So I don't think there's any sign of it just yet. Um, yeah, five maybe. He still has it absolutely. When do you think the? I don't know when they're going to do it. 100. Look, yeah, look, he'll still be around for a while. The phone's definitely in bits. Who's my winner now? Good luck with this one. If Anderson plays, he has the highest ceiling, but there's a few of them that are due one. Shall we go feature game Gary against Johnny? Who's up for that? Have a nice time, Mason, Charlotte. Enjoy your food. Enjoy Santorini. Actually, there's a lot of love for Wade against Rids. Right, chat room. First to 5 votes. Johnny against Gary or Wade against Rids? Well, that's unanimous. Sorry, look, if I was voting, I'd be voting for Gary against Johnny as well. But the chat room has spoken, and overwhelmingly, it is Callan against James. So we will do that. Man of the word, man of the people. But Johnny Clayton does take the opener against Gary Anderson. Bit scrappy, but I'll tell you what, I'm going to put the Gary and Johnny one on for the moment because there's no other game live. but I promise I will switch it once Wade and Rids goes live. Phil, what is the most amazing interview you've had? Look, the ones with the top players are always superb, but the two of the ones I enjoyed most. Oh, and we are live, so I promise I will switch it. Are probably two that you won't expect. So there we go. Wade against Cal is up. So the two that come to my mind straight away are the one that I did with Trina during or just after lockdown when she opened up about her battle with alcohol and how it almost killed her. It was great speaking to Trina about that. Obviously, it was listening to what she went through and everything like that. And recently, the one I did with Noah Lynn for the Super Series. Super proud of that one, and the feedback that I got from it was really, really good. It's a sensitive subject to approach and handle, and that they're the two that spring to mind in terms of because of the sensitive subjects between the pair of them look completely different in contrast, but two very sensitive subjects. They're the two that I spring to mind straight away. Look, obviously, I could sit down and talk darts with Mace, Matt Edgar, Nico for hours and hours. Does another one that I like. I love interviewing Matt as well, but those two are ones that I always think of for different reasons because of the content that was in the interviews, if that makes sense. Garrett's through. Yeah, we'll put him as feature next. Do you think the Pro Tours have grown in importance? Yeah, look, they're super important because they unlock the doors for everything else. Johnny Clayton pins the 64 to lead hold of throw. I am very good, thanks. Tom's life. The pilot needs some love. Max, the missus says hi, Phil. Hello to Max's other half. Hope you are good. Yeah, true. The one with Trina was. It was tough, but it was also really good, and it was something that she wanted to do in terms of telling her story. So yeah, I love that one. Littler not playing today. Two heavy subjects. You wouldn't expect. Yeah, 100%. And look, that's why they kind of stick with you, Jamie, because it is out of the box and out of the ordinary. Have you ever? Yeah, I've interviewed Barry many times. Stephen, they're on the YouTube channel. Love interviewing Bazza. Oh look, if Callum wins today after Friday, it would be incredible. I've lost too much money on today's tournament. Be gamble responsible. Yeah, look, he's hoping to play tomorrow. Callum Ridge 2-0 up on James Wade. Rasma and Anderson double. Brave, but who would I like to room with? No one. I like a room to myself. Funny enough, Stephen, no. It was unreal, but we all know that Rasma can fluctuate in his performance levels. I agree. It was a great performance, but we don't get them all the time. Gary Anderson, break opportunity and takes it. Didn't realise how far across. Yeah, look, he knows it himself. He knows he's a mile away and has got work to do. Chris, it is the same Callum Rids. He's rejuvenated. Gary Anderson pins tops. Connor Scott 2-1 up on Rasma. Oh, I disagree with that. Connor Scott's not just MODUS level, mate. He is. He's the real. Connor is a tour player, mate. He's in a world championship spot on the Pro Tour Order of Merit. You don't get that by fluke. So yeah, no, I completely disagree with that one. Gary Anderson, 4-2 up. This is the quarterfinals, Chris. Callum Rids averaging 113. Yes, 113 is 4-0 up. Oh. Regular viewers of the channel will know my tipple, it's more than a tipple, Cherry Pepsi Max is the ultimate. Christian Kist, 4-1 up on Stephen Bunting. Johnny Clayton not giving up, still battling away here. Only 8 seeds, I agree. Callum Ridds is on fire. Gary Anderson 1 away from victory. Connor Scott back in front against Erasma. Kist 1 away from beating Bunting. Must have had a good time. Spiced rum with cherry. It does sound nice, but I don't drink, so I don't get me wrong. I did like a rum and coke, but not had a drink for 2 years and 4 months. Why is the rum gone? I love Pirates of the Caribbean. Gary Anderson to seal victory. Can't take it. Can the Ferret save himself with an absolute huge finish? James Wade coming back into the contest against Ridds. Gary Anderson does get the job done. 6-3. Beating the Ferret. James Wade back within 1. It's just getting a little bit nervy. If it's still on, we'll put it on after this one. Bunting coming back into this contest now. You feel this is a huge leg for Connor Scott because he has dominated it. Sorry, Callum Ridds even. Looking at the Connor Scott game at the same time. 56 for Ridds. Big moment that just stops the James Wade comeback and puts him one away. I don't know. I haven't got the sound on, so... Connor Scott has got an opportunity to break MODUS Razma here. 80, and it goes 5-3 to Scott. And then he kicks off 180 ton. This is brilliant from Scott. How are we doing, Antoine? I hope you are good. Yeah, not bad for a MODUS player. He was unlucky to lose his card. Fabulous. Fabulous from Connor Scott. How are we doing? Jason, hope you are good. Right. One left. Can Callum Ridds get the job done here? He's played fabulously here. It is a huge leg. But that 25 may be so damaging. Kind of repairs it. Oh my. What a body blow from James Wade. The 164 is absolutely gut-wrenching. Look, Callum Ridds has been the better player here. But it may be in vain. You'll see Callum Ridds' reaction. Oh, Callum, you could see him stood behind there. That hurt. That hurt. James Wade. This needs to be a 2 treble visit, and it is from Callan. But Wadey replies. Tense deciding leg this. But Callum Rydz is going to get an opportunity to win this. Whether he does or not, we'll find out. But the 130 to win it for Rydz. Disaster. Wadey, 64. It will be. Treble 8 tops. Single 16, 8 tops. Either way, it goes. Brutal from James Wade. Callum Rydz was averaging 10 points more. It's 105 average for Rydz, but doesn't get the job done because James Wade does James Wade things. Single 8, single 16, and right in the middle of the tops. Don't apologise, James. You've hit. No worries, Bob. Always a pleasure to have you in. Yeah, look, it is, but look, he's got to a quarter final today. He can take so much from that. That's the plus point for Callum Rydz today, is getting to the quarterfinals. That's a huge thing for him. I didn't. Who throws the least 180s out of the remaining players? I don't know statistically, but I would say James Wade. Yeah, Gary versus James in the semi-finals. Yeah, I agree. He has been hitting more recently, but I still think he's the least big hitter out of the 180s. Yeah, someone else just said that as well, Niall. I didn't see it, but Dream Boy versus 007. that is back in the day. That is. If Wade added 3 extra points. Yeah, I agree that, look, James, when he's firing, is superb. But I completely agree that consistently that average isn't, his first 9 average isn't as big as it should be. Cheers, James. Thank you very much for that. Wait, check that. Yeah, we saw the 164. To be fair, I've got no issue with them refusing the fist pump. I haven't got a problem with that. Just going to update the results. 2 seconds. There we go. They're updated. So, semi-final lineup: Christian Kist against Connor Scott, Gary Anderson against James Wade. Yeah, there's no right or wrong to it. So I just don't see the need for it. Yeah, 100% darts. The scoring needs to be bigger, needs to be more consistent. I agree. What would you prefer, Gary to win a third or Wade to win a first? Right, let's... Whilst we're waiting for them to go, any questions? Fire them in. Let us know. Who's more likely, James Wade to win a world in his career or Dave Chisnell? I don't think either of them, if I'm being honest. I don't think set play suits either. He did the same last year, I think, Kist. He had an incredible run, or it might have been the year before, but he's certainly capable of these runs. So, Max, both of them have been going longer than us as well. We'll get there. We'll do things at our pace and our speed, and what will happen will happen. Look, me and Matt get on really, really well. We talk about a lot of things, but yeah, look, it will happen. And if you haven't, drop us a like and subscribe. Look, don't get me wrong, subscribers are good and fantastic, but for me, views and people watching the videos are more important. So obviously, I've done the interviewing for 7-8 years now, and obviously worked for Live Darts before I started off my own channel here at Online Darts. And this streaming side of it just started in lockdown because there was nothing going on and we couldn't get to events. So that's how us as a platform we started streaming these, and look, now it's a fundamental part of the channel, as well as all the interviews and stuff like that. I remember the first time we streamed for Q School, we tried something. It wasn't meant to work or wasn't meant to happen like it did. It was a huge success, and we were like, "Oh, balls! This has worked." I love that, Josh. When sportsmen want to MVG not won a Worlds since 2000, I think 2008. Yeah. The next one is 2025, surely. No, look, it happens. You look at Rory McIlroy's wait for a major. These things happen. He's got to 2 finals in that time as well. It's just one of those things. Yeah, Max, I get a press pass for all the big events. I did my dissertation about how COVID affected the impact on work routines and practicing. That's nice. I like that. So it's a good piece. Yeah, look, it changed the way um everyone worked and stuff like that. And I remember that I jumped to set up my own channel in the January before the pandemic hit, which was um unfortunate. But look, we've made it work. We're growing all the time, which is good. So yeah, the channel is going from strength to strength. We've got an office coming, which we're going to turn into a little studio that we can produce even better content for you all as well. Just out of interest, what other content would you guys like to see from us? Obviously, we've got the interviews that we do that are incredible. We've got the live streams. What else would you like to do? If you could pick one out of the last 8 players who are capable of winning the world. Yeah, I agreed. Look, the strength in depth and the talent is incredible. I don't. The honest answer is I don't know. I'm not sure. James to win. Unfortunately, we don't get access to the practice room, Max. When do the semi start? One's just warming up now, so it won't be long. To be fair, I've got a funky new little camera as well to do some other bits and bobs. Would love a full breakdown of each player's throw. Cool. We can have a look at that. I'll add that to my. That's what I mean. We're always trying to improve the channel. Live streams are great. Recaps are great. Cheers, mate. Just need to do something on the fly at the same time. But don't worry, I will keep you up to speed as always. Would like to see interviews with players lower down the rankings. Cool, Andrew. We can accommodate that. Right, we have got pictures. Let me just set this up ready to go. So we'll put that one there. Yeah, someone's just sent me the clip. It's quite funny. No, Colin, the office that I've got is about a 10-15 minute walk from my house. So no, not at all. And then we have both on the board for you. Gary Anderson 1-0 up on James Wade. Cool, mate. We can have a look at that. Getting players to review their own dot. Cool. Fabulous response from James Wade. This is the power scoring that we wanted from him. I'll Photoshop it in, Jamie. James Wade does level it up. I don't know what I'm going to have for dinner. Cool. In the new office and setup, we are going to have a board as well. So we will be doing some lives that involve playing as well. Connor Scott takes the opener and is threatening a break of throw of Kist here as well. Yeah, I wouldn't do the bullseye challenge. We'd do something different. But this is another good response from Gary Anderson. Timely maximum, though, from Kist. Looking like he could save the situation and does. Scott was threatening, but Kist says, not on my watch. Gary Anderson still in a good position here to hold. Who is top of the Players' Championship order of merit? It is Dave Chiesnall. Oh, unlucky. I hit back-to-back 180s once, and I'm not going to lie, Dart 6, I couldn't stop my hand shaking. Scott in control here on his own throw. I've got the Pro Tour Order of Merit up, and it's got Chisnell. Dobie is 9th on the Pro Tour Order of Merit. Or do you want the Pro Tour or just the Players' Championships? Gary Anderson has gone with James Wade. But Wadey pins the 96 to level the game again. And then kicks off with a max. Connor Scott has got a break opportunity here. Unless Kiss can find something big, and he can't. Oh my, Gary Anderson. Let's hold on. Oh. But James Wade has gone with him here, and you can't give Wadey these kind of opportunities. The 135 would be textbook. Oof, not this time. Anderson leads once again. Good response here from Kist. And the breakback opportunity is on. Can't take it out. No, it's not the best of doubles to lead, but Scott can't find the 125. And Kist does break back and now has the darts. Cheers, Jerry. Thank you very much. Saves me looking. Nothing between Anderson and Wade. Wade's averaging 104, which is very good. But does that 54 just give Gary a chance? Oh, magical from James Wade. Sniffs out the danger. Gary was poised, but Wadey was like, not on my watch. How we doing, Liam? Hope you are good, mate. And Christian Kist has missed the chance to go level. Scott has the opportunity to put daylight between himself and Kist again. And he can't take it, so Kist to level it up at 3 apiece. $55. Is that a slip from Gary Anderson? It was, but Wade couldn't punish. For the first time, James Wade has got a break opportunity. And it goes. James Wade has broken and leads Gary Anderson. How are we doing, Jack? Hope you are good. Wadey is making a charge. Remember, first to 7 now. Even Ando is getting waded, agreed. So Connor Scott is playing beautifully as well. He's averaging 102. James Wade is about to put daylight between himself and Anderson. Ooh, is that a mistake from James? Can Anderson punish? Connor Scott has daylight. He is broken. Oh my, Gary Anderson. That is pure filth. Absolute filth from Gary Anderson. Oof. I'm gonna watch it on the stream. I can't not. He won't, but I want him to go 3 bullseyes. No, treble 20. Treble 20, double 15. Sorry, Jaden. My apologies. But Wade is still bossing this game at the moment. He is having a purple patch. Again, Anderson is relying on Wade missing. Most people go the bullseye here, but you know James is going to go treble 14 because of his tops. And this time James can't punish. Gary Anderson is getting away with this at the moment. Connor Scott is 1 away from a Pro Tour final. He's averaging 107 here. Can James Wade apply pressure once again? Again, just watching it, it doesn't feel like a vintage performance from Gary, but you look up and he's averaging 105. There's been moments of brilliance, but overall it doesn't feel a consistent performance. But Connor Scott is into the final. The sniper will face big moment. Sorry, my phone's pinging. In the end, stunning from Gary Anderson. Gary Anderson will take on Connor Scott in the final. If my life depended on it, Gary. Yeah. An unbelievable game. It's right. My phone is pinging like a good one because of some news that is about to come out. Oh, Gary, the Flying Scotsman is be about 10 minutes, mate. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that, Anthony. Obviously, I've not got the sound up, but yeah, a lot of people are saying that. If I get the reply before we go off air, I will say. I'm just waiting for a thumbs up. $200 at the start of the day. Ouch. It is big. Darts. No, it's not PDC news, but it's still big. Right, so as many people know, it's the WDF Euro Cup this weekend, and the WDF AGM has happened today. There was a motion submitted by England Darts to ban transgender athletes competing in the women's event. It has gone to the vote, and that motion has been upheld. So I'm guessing I don't know when that timescale comes in, but I'm guessing it will be for 2025 that transgender athletes will not be able to compete in WDF women's events. The motion was upheld, or the vote was upheld at the AGM today. As we have emailed the WDF for official clarification. But as it stands from 2025, the WDF have, because of the vote at the AGM, banned transgender athletes from competing in women's events. Interesting. Mm. How we doing, Cal, mate? Good run today, mate. Well done. Great response from the weekend, mate. Superb to see. And by the way, did James Wade's fart stink? Honestly, mate, it's nice to see you smiling again, as always. Yeah, look, it's typical James Wade, isn't it? Wading along. Look, the 164 was brutal. Absolutely brutal. The 164. But well done, mate. Good to see you smiling again. I'm pleased. Final, not long away. Who are you going for? Are you going for a James Wade? No, he's out. Are you going for a Connor Scott win or a Gary Anderson win? This is the first time Gary. I think this is the first time Gary's played for 2 months in the PDC. Remember, first to 8 now. The format's gone up. If you haven't yet, drop us a like as well. Get those predictions in. My prediction, I'm going for a Gary Anderson close win. I'm going to go 8-6. The Swiss Open at the weekend, Daniel, as it stands, I will be here Saturday and Sunday, unless one of the team can do Friday because I'm at an exhibition. But definitely Saturday and Sunday. And hopefully one of the team will be able to do Friday. A secret bunker's finished. Is Dan was on obviously on jury service, and it's now done. So the secret bunker is no more. I am in Whitby on Friday. Final, literally, we're expecting to start any minute now, mate. No, I've just seen it pop up on my phone. I'll have a look in a sec. Yeah, 30 Players Championships this year and then 34 next year. Brilliant. Not a problem at all, mate. Not a problem at all. We'll be here again tomorrow. I should probably put the lights on in here. It's getting a bit dark, but, you know, it's all good. All right, they're warming up now, which is good, which means the official was in the booth. Oh, he let one rip, didn't he? Does anyone know what the best darts game? Not really. I don't really play online, to be fair, so I'm not the best one to probably ask. Literally, the game is warming up now, so won't be long. And pictures are up now as well, so we are ready to rock and roll. Gary has won the ball. I'm going 8-6 to Gary. So, slow start for Gary. And Connor will want to jump all over that. Yeah, Gary can't buy a treble, and it's looking comfortable for Connor Scott in leg number 1, and this would be a breaker throw. But first to 8, so it is 15k for the winner. Gary leaves a finish, but Scott will return. Breaker throw, 1-0 Connor Scott. Bounce out doesn't help, but Gary can't find anything at the moment. And then he pops in a 140, of course he does. Yeah, my stream's working okay, mate. This has been better from Anderson, threatening a break back as he just clicked into gear. Leaves double 16. If Scott cannot pin 90, this would be for a 2-0 lead. Connor Scott has missed the dart at double 5 and come inside. Can Gary Anderson punish? No is the answer. He will return. So Scott looking to tidy up this 5, but he can't do it. But Anderson can't break in 7 visits to the board. This is turning into a bit of a doubling disaster for both. Oh, Connor Scott, you may live to regret this. And he does. Well, the Anderson throw looks a bit... It doesn't look silky at the moment. Yeah, Christian Perez lost in round 1 today, I think, to Barney off the top of my head. It was like a bit like the dog and duck, wasn't it? Yeah, Connor just needs to recompose himself. And then he pops in a little max to get himself back in this one. And Connor Scott pins the 120. He was nowhere in that leg. 3 breaks of throw. This is a real contrasting tie compared to the numbers we've seen from both players throughout the day. Not at their free flowing best right now. And then Anderson. This is a real weird game. $133 for a 170. Go on then. He's missed the ball for a 170. He starts the leg like a dog and duck and ends it like a Bugatti. Gary levels up. Gary Anderson just doing, looks like a running repair to his dart. What one of them would give for a holder throw right now. You just feel that whoever can compose themselves best at the moment. $72 again for Gary. Pin this in the last leg. Scott missed 170 in the last leg. It's like history repeating itself. And he's missed the ball again for a 170. Twice in 2 legs, Connor Scott has missed the ball for the big fish. And then Gary pins the same finish. It's like roles reversal from the last leg. No worries. Russ, have a good one, mate. See you tomorrow. Although Gary is playing some good stuff in spells, the throw doesn't quite look silky at the moment. In spells it does, just the release at times looks a little bit forced, and that's through a lack of time on the board. If you do 96, if you do 96 PDC players, sorry, I was reading the one above. Look, it is going to go to 128. It's just a case of when. I think it'll be next year. Gary Anderson has broken the Connor Scott throw. How much will Connor look back at that last or early on in this one when he should have gone 2-0 up? Gary took it. Connor Scott through first. I think it was his throw. Yeah, I agree, James, that I say this year as it is, and then the new TV deal starts for the World Championships next year. So prime opportunity to go to that number. I agree. Let's go. Let's go, Fraser. Look, this 104 is huge. This gets Connor Scott back into this tie. And it does go. Gary missed the dart for 5-2. And effectively, we are now back on throw. Again, just not caught fire this one yet. Fits and spells. Again, Gary just threatening once again. He's hoping to play tomorrow. Yes, Rob? Gary leads again. He's missing 170 for fun. Yes, it would be. Yeah, Littler's won more than one. Gary, 2 legs away, but this time Connor Scott is on a 9. Strap yourselves in, everyone. Could he? Go on, Connor. Oh. Connor Scott back to within 2. Cheers, Nails. Thank you very much, mate. Slow start for Gary in this leg. He is in the slam, but it's only on the Euro Tour win, so he could still be overtaken technically, depending on the TV event finalists. Look, the likelihood is a Euro Tour win will get you in. Owen, he wasn't very well. Not sure. I haven't got the 180 stats up in front of me. But a real opportunity for Connor Scott will be disappointed here. This leg on the Anderson darts has been there for the taking. Not a problem at all, Colin. Not a problem at all. Great to see Connor mixing it, absolutely. But that feels like the one that got away That was the leg that Connor had the opportunity to attack on the Anderson darts. And now Connor will have to win 4 legs on the spin against the Flying Scotsman. It is first to 8, Jonathan. Yep. I agree, Raymond, that the opportunity was there and it kept Gary away from the summit. In leg play, when there's no room for error, it hurts. Set play, completely different, because if you win the set, you put your opponent back to 3 legs away. Where this, no room for mistake, and Gary has carved a match-winning opportunity here. 1-2-1 to win the title. Magical. Magical from Gary Anderson. He has a hiatus and comes back with a bang. I agree. Look, Gary's averages, it just fit just over the 90 mark. But that is a real opportunity for Connor. Scott missed. And Anderson picks the title up. Not to be for the sniper, but a very, very good run for him. That is for sure. But Gary Anderson doing Gary Anderson things on the Pro Tour. Has no one told him there's going to be an interview? The Flying Scotsman was flying once again. Congratulations to Gary Anderson as always. Oh, Gary, rise out in the chat room. Superb, everyone. Thank you very much for your continued support as always. Remember, we will be back tomorrow for Players Championship 23, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. But I've been Phil Bars. Thank you very much for your support, and we'll see you all very, very soon.